I'm glad that I get to do this today. Wait a second. What is that? Oh my god. Where did that come from? This hasn't changed. Why is this... Oh no. Hold on. It's over there. That was weird. Oh man, that was weird. Welcome! Welcome back! How are you? Shut up. Not you, the game. Have you fully recovered? I'll keep a close eye on you. Alright, so I'm in spring. Spring has sprung. Giggity. I remember kind of looking around, but not... I don't know if I got in... It's very cold. I don't have any warm clothes. Because it's supposed to be spring here. We were proud of our great waterfall, but now it's frozen. When I was young, I was told that Spire controls the climate. Alright, so I need to go to Spire then. I forgot all about my dragon duck. I forgot all about it. Excuse me if I'm a little bit beardy today. I'm a little bit beardy. Well, I guess that's Spire, huh? Auto battle. You got this. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, scream at him! think I'm gonna do any side stuff anymore. I think I'm just gonna do the main story. Nice. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I think I'm just gonna do the main story because I'm strong enough, right? And then some flies came too. Ah, the flies are dead. Yeah, buzz off! Buzz off, buzzer! To Spire! Hey! That's why I say midnight shine. What a good shot, man. I must apologize. I didn't do a good job as a DM yesterday. We should all know. We should all know that if there is that much silence between the group, that it's my fault. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I was expecting it to be. Well, you see, the thing is, I really didn't expect y'all to just be like, hey, we'll just ask the computer where it is. You guys will be more. I'm sorry that you feel like you guys are outsiders. But if you want to think of it that way, then Eris is also an outsider. You know? But I don't think of Eris as an outsider. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I mean, there's not really anything I can do about it. Except, you know, keep you guys around for the second campaign. Okay, yeah. I can't let this autopilot. Hit it. Frost. I guess I don't need to do this. Yeah. Yeah! Go, my little duck dragon. Well, I'm glad that you weren't bored, because that's why I was thinking that everyone was bored, was because they were so quiet. And that is why I thought that I had failed. Nice. I kind of mistake quietness for bored sometimes. Oh, it's a golem. Yeah, yeah. Scream at it. It looks like I may have wasted a lot of time with those with homebrewing turrets and those red orbs. And setting up those steel predators. It's an infinite room. If you guys would have failed, I'll be honest, they aren't that tough. But if you would have failed the input 3 times, they would keep coming until you figured it out. So basically, you'd fail 3 times, you'd get locked out, you'd have to fight the security system, and then once they were all dead, you would be not locked out anymore, and it would all reset. The airship fight is after you get out of there. But yeah, every time you would have, every time you would defeat the security system and then get to try the passcode again, every time you fail 3 times, it would have got harder. But because everyone was freaking out and not doing anything, then, you know, it was halted. And so Evan got a history class. You could always go back to that room. Big flower! You could always go back to that room, activate the security system, beat all of it yourself, and then you would get all of that experience for yourself. Of course, what are the odds that you would be able to defeat all that yourself without a really good plan? Which, depending on how many arrows you have and how many spell slots you have, if you have... What was the spell? It's a ranger-only spell. I can't remember it, but you were able to plant arrows in the ground, And if anybody not you that you don't designate comes within 30 feet of them, the arrows automatically attack. And it lasts 8 hours. So if I had that, of course it only works with non-magical arrows, but if I had that, then I would just set up a ton of those. It would just be a field of arrows, right? And every single arrow does 1d6 damage on a failed dexterity save. And each casting of it grants you like 4 arrows, and I think the amount of arrows increases as you level it up. So if you use every single spell slot as a ranger for just that, and you have max spell slots, I can't remember it like off the top of my head what the spell is called. I think it's a first level spell, but I'm not sure. Well, she just wants lots of time to put it together, that's all. It's like you guys felt like you were on a time limit or something. No. No, zombie. Come here. Come here. Why are you whining? Come here. You've been outside. You don't need to go outside. You're just sad because mommy left again. Then get down. Just stop whining. I can't do anything about mommy not being here. And it was supposed to be hard on the last 3 digits. Like, you were supposed to second guess yourself. I was kind of sad that Evan actually got a high enough history check. Because I was totally gonna have him put something different in if he didn't reach high enough. Boom! Oh, and it hasn't been uploaded yet, but we're getting close to the tournament. If you want to see Asmodeus in action. And Mindy in action a little better. As well as a character you've never met, Takagi Sho. Who everyone learned is the Prince of Owari. like Takagi's show. You know, another fun fact. Had Count Dragor not been taken out early, you would probably have more story significance and feel less like an outsider and a side character. Because there is a possibility that you would actually have joined before that even concluded. Take shell. What kind of shell? Like an armor? Like an item? One more Takagi show. I gotta get those NPCs away from you guys. They're too helpful! Maybe it's because I have such main character personality. I am the main character of my own life kind of thing. That you saying that Robin is a side character makes it feel kind of, I don't know, sad to me, you know? I would be willing to say that she is one of the more subtly entertaining of the group. Because you try to keep your little kleptomania to yourself while everybody else is causing like giant problems. You're causing tiny ones in the background. And that tickles me on the inside. Flame R. World R. Yeah. Okay. Alright. There I am. I'm sorry that I have all this alpha Chad energy. 420! I'm an only child. And that's where I get all of this low self-esteem and overconfidence at the same time. Being a contradiction is great. And bad. Change is inevitable. I strive to change for the better every day. Now, personality-wise, humor-wise, I think I've hit just a great middle ground. I don't need to change that. Maybe get funnier. Make more jokes. Not giving up till I'm dead. Wanna, na, na. Odin, you are being a little boot right now. You're being a little butthead. Question. I just thought of something. I think it's a good idea. But last night in Happily Ever After, I was making a small little side quest tournament. Nah. That wouldn't work. Would you? See, I was thinking about making it a, it's a missable side quest. You can't come back and do it later. So, a reward being something that you get and then you can't do anything. You gotta like go through the rest of the game to basically get it deciphered or whatever. Nah, if somebody decides they don't want to do it, then that kind of ruins what I was going for. Well, the reason that you might not do it is be like, I'm gonna go on with the story a little bit and get a little stronger, and then they get to a point where it becomes they can't go back and they accidentally saved or something, you know? That's the kind of thing that I'm thinking of. And then they'd have to start all the way over. I think I'm gonna leave the prizes as is. Is basically where I was going with that, though. Because it was gonna change what the prize would be. I was gonna make it like a scroll or something that would... that after a few more, like getting it transcribed or something, you would learn one of the character's super moves. One of the character's limit breaks. You'd have to meet like multiple sages to translate it or something. But nah, I think I'm gonna keep it as is. Where you get a training weight for the first tournament side quest. And the second one, you get a move upgrade for the Big Bad Wolf character. So, question. If the worst comes to worst in the second campaign, and as I have put a halt on reviving magic unless you get it from a very specific NPC, and your rhino dies, what would you play after that? Got any ideas for a backup character just in case? Ow! Did he just roll into a ball and just slam into a cactus? Yeah, take that. Take that! Okay, I'm glad you yelled, because you slamming into that thing was... I don't know, it just kind of got me thinking of like stabs in the back. So let's look at the roster for second campaign. We got a light cleric. What was it? Scourge Azamar. We got a Venom Conclave Ranger. a Path of the Mount Rhino. We've got a mime that I haven't made yet, but I figured out a way to make it. So I guess he's gonna be a clown again, but a mime. And a Leonin sorcerer fighter multi-class. Oh, and a Fire Genasi Hexblade Warlock. I got lots of homebrew subclass. That has stumped you. You're looking forward to playing your Rhino, Turtle, and Warlock. So I haven't thought about any other characters. I have so many characters just running around in my head. Like, if I ever get to be a player in a long-running campaign, depending on the campaign, of course, there's an Alchemist Bomber that I would like to play, where I'm, you know, leaving traps and sneaking around and, you know, setting bombs around places to blow buildings up, and, like, major subterfuge with those bombs. There's a, well, even though he's gonna be an NPC, I'm going to be able to test the Plague Bearer in the second campaign. Play Retribution Paladin with your nephews. Comment has been learned. Ah. The Silkstring Assassin? Are you serious? That one can be good with subterfuge too. The Alchemist that I was talking about isn't a rogue, but I would build it like a rogue to like run around and like place my bombs on the ground, because I found on the middle finger of Vecna an Alchemist class, a homebrew class that I really like. But that spider dude. Is I haven't even finished it. I was actually... No, I got to episode 19. Don't worry. I think it was still releasing every week, and I got to like episode 20, and then I waited a week to watch the next episode as it came out, and I forgot. I completely forgot about it. And so I never finished it, but I got to that fight. Also, I don't care about spoilers. It depends on what it is, but for the most part, I don't care that much about spoilers. I was actually, even though I've never played the game before, the Silk String Assassin was based off of an enemy in Sekiro. I'm happy that some of the season 1s that I've finished have finally gotten a season 2 and that it started like this season. I've been watching that time I reincarnated as a slime, season 2. You never even heard about it? It got Game of the Year whenever it came out. It's made by the same people who make Dark Souls. But the Silk String Assassin is based on a boss fight in that game named Madam Butterfly. You're an indie game follower. I like indie games and high budget games. I just like video games. Boosh! Take that. Like, this isn't an indie game. But I play a lot of indie games on stream. Like, I think Vigil the Longest Night is considered an indie game. I like that game. I only found that one boss that actually gave me trouble. I'm also pretty cheap and tend to do that. It really sucks because I like to, especially on indie games, I like to be able to pay full price. But for the most of the time, I do have to wait until they're on sale. But if they're AAA games, I'll definitely wait till they're on sale. They got enough money. The indie games are the ones that need them bought whenever they're not on sale. You know a game that I should play for the first time ever on stream? Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I've never played it, but it looks really good. And the reason it looks good is because every weapon is a boomerang. Oh, yeah. If you do that, then, you know, I'd say that balances it out. Odin, lay down. You're being a butthead. I never buy any games for anybody else. Mostly because I don't have the money. Do you need to go out? I'm gonna take him out. Because he is driving me nuts! He doesn't need to go. He just wanted to go outside and look for mommy because she went to the store. XCOM 2 is probably your biggest budget game you own. I own lots of big budget games. I've played every Dark Souls except 2. And Thursday I will play my first Sekiro. But yeah, freaking $2 for XCOM 2. Good grief. £2 and dollars, they're the same thing. I mean, the conversion rate is different, but it's basically the same thing. It's just the name of currency. I'm using so much of her mana because I've gone through this thing twice. Never beaten XCOM 2. No offense to the sci-fi, but I would probably play it more if it was fantasy-based. Wait. I think it was at the top right of this one. I picture it as kind of like a dark fantasy, like Diablo-esque situation where demons are like pouring out of some kind of hell gate or something. And you have to defend your castle as well as push the offensive forward to get to the hell gate. But with more classes, one of the things that I definitely did not like about XCOM 2 is the lack of choice when making characters. I mean, the choice was there, but I just felt like there were very few choices to make. I want more classes that all work differently. And I've never been able to unlock the psychic, basically magic user. Ugh. So I don't even know what that one gets. We need more than just sniper, grenade dude, sword person, and I have a drone. There needs to be more than that. Where was this one? I think this one was right over here. Take that, me blob. I bet you wish you were a you blob. I've played like 6 runs of XCOM and failed every single one of them. I will say that I have gotten farther every single time. But, except for the 5th one. The 5th one I didn't get very far at all. I died almost immediately. But the 6th one I actually recorded and uploaded. Wow, you can have that many people? I think I got up to 5. I usually try to have at least one sniper. One sniper, and I would, if I could have more, but they tend to die. Oh, that's kind of cool. Do you get to, like, choose his class before you go in? What is he then? Is he a sniper? Are you gonna lay down? Come here. Psychic. So no matter what, you're gonna get a psychic even if you've never unlocked it. I mean, I guess that's a good way of showing it off. If anybody can ever get to the end game. Is this the one that I came from? I think this is the one that I came from. I need to find upstairs. Stairs that go up. Point is, I want more melee classes. Some melee classes would be cool. Blurb. Not just ranger. Ooh. That's a thing that psychics can do, is take over enemies. You know what always screws me over? Snake enemies. The snakes. Like, how much enemy variety is in that game? Because I have no clue. I know there's like freaking the shapeshifters. Forget what they're called. There's the berserker ones. The snakes. I ran right past it. I knew it was over here, but I thought it was at the top left. There's the sectoid ones. Added a new sniper called Reapers. And 2 new melee classes, the Skirmisher and Templars. Cool. I haven't gotten the DLC. The DLC was like just as much as the actual game. So I've been putting it off for a really long time. Maybe I can put the DLC on my wish list on Steam or something. And see whenever it goes on sale. I think it was down there. I don't know how much is in it, so I'll take your word that it's like a full game, like a new game. I would like some more melee classes. Templar makes me think of a shield knight. Is it a dude with a big old shield? And a sword? Or a mace? Or just a big swingy kill stick? Like a sword or a mace? Or an axe. An axe can be a swingy kill stick. Ah, this is the one. This is the one that I just walked off the edge. Finally made it back here. It only took me an hour to get to this floor 2 times. I didn't know what that did. I thought it was like the way forward. Uses psychic energy to form a blade that allows him to parry. Once leveled up, these new classes are satisfying to field as they are overpowered. How would I be able to tell you're a fan? Just because you like overpowered characters? Hey, I'm a fan of overpowered characters, especially in a game that's hard. I really like having to work my way up, just scratch and claw my way up in games early game, and then everything is super easy if I can keep my characters alive. The problem is, I can never keep my characters alive. And I can't seem to get... Because I can never seem to keep my characters alive, I can't win missions. I can't stop that frickin' Avatar project. Or whatever it's called. And I can't gain resources because I can't win anything. It's like, look at all of these resources that you'd be able to get if you won this. And I have to make high risk, high reward gambles because I'm already at a point where I can't win if I play it safe. Freaking XCOM 2. Gosh dang it, XCOM 2. That was attempt 6! First attempt. No matter how many times I try playing that game. And I won't turn the difficulty down. I refuse. Whenever it comes to hard games, I like build options. It might take me a little while. I'm not the best at creating, like, overpowered, super efficient, while staying fun class builds. I'm not the best at it. But given enough time and learning the system and all the stuff that I can do, after kind of a jack-of-all-trades character the first time, I can make some pretty viable builds, and I can't in XCOM. I look at my options whenever my characters level up, and I always choose the exact same ones because I think they're the best ones. So I've got, if I'm lucky, a whole like 3 snipers that are the exact same. The only difference is, like, maybe what they're equipped with. And, like, mods, weapon mods type stuff. And possibly armor. And it's just, I always make every character the same, and that gets stagnant for me, having the exact same characters. And because I have such a weird thing about always having different characters in my parties, unless I have 5 character slots, which I don't think I've ever gotten 6, but if I only have 4 slots, then for the most part I'll try to have one of each. But snipers are my favorite. I like to, if I'm able to unlock it, I like to give snipers the grapple hook armor so that they can get on roofs easier. I'm in the sky. Totally agree with what I'm saying, although with War of the Chosen DLC, it made a new experience system, which allows you to purchase all skills and random class skills for each soldier, so you can end up with a specialist with Ranger high-end perks. So you can actually make your own characters, kind of. Oops! I kicked my mic stand. Like... let me give an example of a whole ton of freedom in character creation. Have you ever played Path of Exile? Path of Exile is basically a love letter to Diablo 2. I really enjoy the game. And it has a skill tree. You played for 30 minutes? Overwhelmed you, huh? But I was talking the other day about a character that just all defense, that has like health regeneration and maybe like life leech. I have a character on Path of Exile that is exactly like that. That freaking skill tree is crazy, though. I have a character that is mostly built for withstanding everything and with a high block chance for shields. As high of a block chance as I can get. And a skill that counterattacks whenever he blocks with his shield. Not saying that some stuff can't still kill him. Just saying that I created a full defense character in that game. Well, not full defense, but really high defense. Yeah, it's free. What is your problem? Blue reaches level 41. I gotcha. It's because the other hand isn't up there, isn't it? Like, you can pull up a picture on the internet of the skill tree. And I won't be able to you know, explain it perfectly, but if you need a little bit of like tips on how everything works, I can give you some tips. Like, there are some, like, PC melting combinations you can create. Where you can cast a spell, and it'll just continuously cast spells over and over and over. Yeah! Right? You see that skill tree? Every character has a different one. And there's like 7 characters to choose from. One of them you have to go through the story a little ways to unlock, but still. And that's not even all. Once you get to a certain point in the game story, you can go on this ascension quest to gain a subclass. And it gives you a whole nother smaller skill tree. It's madness, isn't it? I was actually playing it with Tanner, and we were on hardcore. We were playing hardcore, and what that means is if your character dies, it gets moved to standard, and you can't play hardcore with it anymore. Effectively, you know, killing it forever in that game. So I was playing a witch character, and I was gonna go full necromancy, full undead minion class. And then we were going through this area with these extending spikes coming up, and I was trying to walk in time with them, like, you know, being down so that I could get through it. But because I had all of those zombies around me, I couldn't see my character. And I couldn't see when the spikes were coming up. And I lost that hardcore character. And then I was like, screw it, I'm going full defense. Made that new character. and rejoined Tanner with a level 1 character. And he leveled up super fast because we were just, you know, Tanner's character was still alive. So we went pretty far into the story, and I think we got into the area to get our subclasses, and then Tanner's character also got killed by spikes, and we just kind of stopped playing it, and we haven't played it since. But he was saying that he's thinking about getting back into it again. Of course, we were playing on PS4. There's a PC version if you prefer. Man, I'm really not paying attention to this game at all right now. I'm on autopilot going through this little dungeon. Is that it? Did I find it? But since you played for only 30 minutes, you might not know that the way skills work is you equip gems. You equip skill gems into your weapons and armor. The computer version? Oh, you got the PS4 version because your crappy laptop wouldn't play it, or something. I don't know. I think I understand what you're saying. But either way. So, you can equip skills on your weapons and armor, and that they'll, like, you know, be added to your skill list. And some of those sockets on your weapons and armor are connected to each other. So you can actually change with augmenting gems how your skills work. And there are videos on YouTube of people who create bullets that whenever they hit, they just keep creating bullets and creating bullets, and just, like, fills the screen and, like, crashes their computer. The machine has a place for a key. So you can make devastating combinations if you can find the gems. Tanner actually had one that increased his projectiles. And so he would throw these, like, poison gyros that would just spin around and hit things. And then they would come back to him and float around him. And then he would basically have a poisonous spinning blade shield. Ha! You came here expecting to find the key? I beat you to it. And I've prepared a little surprise for you. Hee hee hee. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Toonland is a town of music, but it's not very happy music. We cannot return to our world unless we defeat him. Am I in his dreams? Do you wish to tell me your story? The thing is, you can also, like, it takes a little bit, but you can totally, like, mix and match skills. So here's another thing. If you decide to get back into it, if you play on PS4, me and Tanner might join you every now and then. But, you know, I'm trying to stay focused at night and work on things. But if you plan it out well enough, you can start as one character, you know, get a skill from that character that you want. When I climbed the spire, Moat was waiting for me at the top. I've been trapped here ever since. Oh, you don't. It's good on PC too, but I prefer using a controller. So that's... And I don't think there was PC controller support. This is the world of dreams, controlled by the henchman Moat. What was I saying? Oh yeah, every character, whenever you do quests, they get different skill gems. So you can go in as, like, the rogue character, do the quest that you need to do to get the specific rogue skill that you want, put it in your storage box, and then start the character that you want, and then you can get into the storage box, because all of your characters, depending on what difficulty mode you put it on, they all share storage space. I protect the Sky Key. I can only give it to a true hero. Things are different in the world of dreams. I'm sorry, Blue. Alright, well. Get out of here. Na 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 Yeah. Go for it. And as I said, you'll have to get to a specific point in the story, but there's another class that you can play as. If you do decide you want to go solo, I'm pretty sure Fulano plays the game, so I don't know if he plays it on PC, but you might ask him if you go solo and you want a tank, I would suggest the Duelist. If you want a high defense character, I'd suggest the Duelist, and go shield. Shield and a one-handed weapon instead of, like, two weapons or two-handed weapons. That's my character. And then you can get a counter skill that, if I'm remembering correctly, procs on every block. So if you increase that block chance with your shield, you'll just be countering just constantly and blocking all damage. Also, potions. I should warn you about potions. Potions are also equipable, and whenever you drink from it, you can equip like 5 of them, and whenever you drink from it, killing enemies refills it. So you don't have to, you know, buy a lot of potions. You will have to upgrade your potions, though, as you get stronger, though. So that they heal more. Your potion bottles. It just tastes like a water milkshake. Watered down milkshake. Gross. But if it is water, we're out of water in the house. Other than tap water, but I don't trust tap water. I know I'm probably just buying a bottle, but it does taste better than our tap water. I'm buying a container that is... Dun, 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 dun. I just noticed that I've been talking about nothing but other games than this one. I have not talked about this specific game at all. There's really not much to say about it. There's really not much to say about older RPGs. You just kind of go on. That's why you hate stopping by? No, don't worry about it. I'm more not complaining about this game. I'm throwing shade on this game. It's a good old school RPG, but throwing shade on it. Maybe I'll be able to go upstairs. Oh yeah, who's that? You mean my chat bot? And the computer that I have over here boosting me by 1 viewer? That who you talking about? I'm not doing that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That'd be pathetic, wouldn't it? If that was true. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, roll. Not really? Why wouldn't it be? Please enlighten me. Gotta make those quotas for this game that nobody cares to watch. My consistency in not giving up after 5 years? Is that what you mean? It's okay, I've been listening to subliminals. I don't know how they work, but hey, the few comments on there say that they work. Oh, water! Can you throw that away? It just tastes like watered down milk. And it's... I've been drinking it because it probably has water in it. Nope, I don't, because I got a new one. Yeah. You gotta do something about him. No offense. No offense to you. I probably wouldn't come to your stream. Unless you streamed at a time I wasn't streaming. Or, before I stream. Because after is whenever I, you know, try to work on Happily Ever After. So it would have to be before. I mean, that's why I never go to Tiger's streams. I feel bad that I don't, because I would like to, you know, be able to show support. But I'm busy. Man, you're pretty lucky. You're lucky that you would have your family watch your streams. That would be pretty cool. I guess that's where having a bigger family comes in handy. Because I've just got my mother and my grandma. Well, who cares if they watch it? They just have to have it open. Man, this auto battle is taking all of my energy. The sucky thing is, I know that I'm gonna drop down into that hole because I want those treasure chests. And then I'm just gonna have to walk all the way back here. Just go from the basement all the way up here. It's okay. You just need to do subliminals. Oh, good. Hey, here's a question. Do you think that you prepared XCOM 2 for a stream? Put me as a character in Tiger Girl and other streamers? But you played on hard and y'all kept dying. But did you stream it? I made a bunch of people into characters too. Then who cares if you were saves coming? The one time that I recorded myself playing XCOM 2, I did not save scum. I refused to do it while people were... While there was a chance that people were watching. Randy Marsh from South Park was one of my best characters. And that looks like there's gonna be a thing that... It's gonna like shut me in this room and I'm gonna have to drop down the hole. It's fine. It's fine. Na, 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 na. Take cure. Jade bow. Yeah, one of these is probably going to create a like a gate that just like shoots up. I'm really not taking enough damage from these enemies to even care that I'm being attacked. Yep. It's totally what happened. Here, have a jade bow. Whoa! Whoa! Look at all that attack. Whoa! Look at all that attack. Puka! Hey, as long as you're upfront about it, I don't think anybody minds you doing it. I mean, speedrunners use exploits all the time to get through the game faster, and they never get... It looks like it's double-sided. Cool. They never get in trouble for using exploits. Boomerang. I still can't play Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, grill pan. Yeah, grilled chicken tomorrow. Yeah. Grilled cabbage onions. Yeah. Good food. We've needed some good food that's not greasy. You're gonna cook. Yeah, that's a shame. You thought about what from time to time? I'm sorry, I got distracted. Baldur's Gate 3? Reaches level 31. Enderall is a very nice take on Skyrim. I think the only thing I don't like about it is that all of your power is based on how rich you are. Because you need to buy the skill books in order to increase your skills, and I can't really tell exactly how good having that 88 or whatever in entropy is. I can't tell. Like, I had 100 with a few enchantments on my armor and stuff. I had like 100 heavy armor stat. And I just feel like that should be worth more than it seemed like it was. Then again, I don't have like super good armor. I do like it. I've said it before, I wish that there were more original spells. I think I came up with one that is basically you like have this magic bat swarm that basically kind of poisons the enemy that you hit with it for however long it lasts. And it gives you like a tiny life leech based on how much damage it does. Or like a rat swarm. You know, just more unique skills. Because they were kind of just ripped off, maybe tinted the color a little bit, but they were just kind of ripped off from base Skyrim, it feels like. Some of them are new, but there's nothing really grand and cool like that bat swarm. I also had this this entropy idea to where it could like have skeleton arms come up out of the ground. And like you could do it like a Skyrim rune spell where you just put it on the ground and it's a trap, and if anybody walks into it, the skeleton's like arms like come up and grab them, and they can't move from place for a little bit. Like, if you wanted to be all necromancy, there should be some freaking bone arms that come up from the ground. And a life leech bat swarm. And maybe some spells that you can use under the water and increase the amount of underwater stuff. There's apparently quite a bit of underwater stuff in the Enderall mod, but I mean like full underwater. And make it to where you can cast spells underwater. I hate that you can't do anything underwater to fight anything that's coming after you. And increase the amount of enemies underwater. Although that is an incredibly scary inside curdling situation. Underwater enemies and being like in a first person view. Like that game Subnautica, that would scare the crap out of me. But I would play it. Cause like seeing like fish coming out of the darkness in the freaking ocean depths or something. You just see this freaking fish crocodile beast in a Skyrim underwater ocean dungeon. That'd be crazy. I would love that. But I would hate that. I would hate and love it. I would hove it. I would lade it. I would lave that. No. Have? No. Loat. I would loat that. Love, hate. Lo have it. I don't know. I'm not getting it. And then you could have a bunch of underwater spells. You like take control of fish mines. Or just change how spells work underwater. Like if you have any electric spells, they will travel through the water and they become area spells. Oh, okay. Oh, that's another one of those situations. Well, that's why you know, if there was a mod for Skyrim specifically that added a bunch of underwater stuff and the ability to cast spells underwater, even whenever your water breathing ran out, you could just cast water breathing again. You know? As long as you had the mana and as long as you knew the spell. But taking away the ability to do anything but swim whenever you're playing Skyrim or Enderall, it means that you can't re-up that mage light. You can't re-up that water breathing. It would just be nice to be able to cast spells underwater. Or find some kind of helmet that gives you no defense, but comes with water breathing. You know? Then you could have entire underwater cities with merfolk and Zoras. Fish people. Welcome to my cave. I'm Moat's conscience. Please fight Moat while I still have some energy. While his conscience is still... Or you know what else? You could find a magic item that basically gives you mage light permanently as well for whenever you're under the water in a dark area. Or fill the area with underwater light stones, you know? To light the area. Okay, I didn't expect a pot to be a save spot. I just wanted to know why I could walk up to it. But cool. Take that, Peril! What sounds basic? The underwater stuff? My mind has already gone on to the next thing. Alright, I was going this way. Well, that's the thing, you know? I've been underwater quite a bit more often in the Enderall than I have in Skyrim. And if I have my mage light on before I go in the water, I'm fine. But if I'm under the water exploring and my mage light goes out, then I'm basically screwed. Because that game is very dark for me. I have the brightness up to the max on that game. I feel like Skyrim was brighter than that. You know? Maybe I can look for a slight brightener mod for Enderall. This area is pretty crazy. I just figured out how to make something like this. Oh, snap. I'm not going to. Just saying. I figured out a way to do it in RPG Maker just now. It requires having specific tile sets with specific walking paths. Okay, I don't want to go that way. Do I want to go up or left? Hey, it's the exact same. Tried to confuse me. You can if you want to. I should warn you, if you want side view or front view, I think 2003 has side view, and then there was, I don't remember the one after that, but RPG Maker VX and VX Ace are front view if you want an older version. Dang it. But you can get you can either make a script if you have scripting knowledge, or you can find a script that is already made by users of the system that allows for side view. I use MV. I know that there's a MZ that came out, but I'm not worried about it, because all of my work is already in MV. I'm not gonna redo it all in MZ. But MZ has some extra features that are pretty nice. Like whenever you're doing like cutscene movement routes for characters to like walk a path, apparently it has like arrows on the map that shows you where it's going to, like the direction it's going to be, so you can see where they're going to end and stuff. Because the way I have to do it, I have to like count every square if I'm making somebody walk in a cutscene. If I'm making their sprite walk. Whoa, 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 whoa. Then we go up. I hate curse. Pretty sure heal cures everything. Yeah. Get that out of there. There's actually an RPG Maker. I don't remember which one it is. But there was an RPG Maker that you could make 3D games. But they were like PS2 graphics. Bad PS2 graphics. The community is pretty great for RPG Maker stuff, though. They're nice and helpful for the most part. I think there was only like one time that I asked a question and it was just like, is this thing possible? And the only dude who replied kind of pissed me off a little bit, because he was like, I'm not gonna do it for you. And I was like, I'm not asking you to do it for me. I'm just asking if it's possible or if I'm wasting my time. Of course, that would be the wrong way. I'm gonna go to the corner way. It's like, what's with the attitude? I'm just asking if it's possible. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can do with it. Sometimes you gotta be really patient, though. And I'm always, like, in my own head saying, why aren't you done with this yet? Why is this taking you so long? You gotta make sure you're not thinking that way. Or at least try not to think that way.
Oh, I'm not worried at all. Oh, you bore me, Blaze. You bore me.
Yeah, me too. That's why I said a couple weeks ago that I would be able to finish the first chapter of Happily Ever After, and then all I would need to do is clean it up and make it look pretty and do something about music. And I'm still not done with the first chapter. Like, I'm sure you've done that with your storybook. Right? Do I want to go up? Or do I want to go down? I think I want to go down. Because I came from the up-ish area. Why is this taking you so long? Why can't you just do it? Oh. I think that's why I like RPG Maker, because it is easy. Once you get the hang of it, it's easy, but extremely customizable. Would I like to be able to, you know, make 3D models in Blender? Because, you know, that's what I'm going to use it for. Yes, I would. I would also like to just get somebody else to do it for me, if possible. Somebody that knows what they're doing. It's a single fly! We gotta get out of here! You said that you had friends that would work on it with you if you paid them. How would that not help? Money would definitely help me with my projects. I don't know if it would need a lot of money. You just do the stuff that you can do yourself. Like, I finally talked myself into not worrying about the maps. I'm going to just edit tile sets myself and use RPG Maker default assets edited to make it not look like every other RPG Maker game. I mean, there's plenty that make their own assets. Animations for skills and stuff, I'm gonna need some help with, because that's actually like frames. But even without those frames, you can make animations based on the already existing animations inside of RPG Maker. You know, just mix and match them. Mix the earth magic with the fire magic to create like a volcano type of thing. Have stuff rain from the sky. You can do a lot with the default stuff, is all I'm saying. Look at that one. But the problem with the default stuff is if anybody who works with RPG Maker stuff, because, let's face it, other RPG Maker users are kind of in your RPG Maker game's target audience. So other people who use RPG Maker will see those assets and might kind of get put off by them because, hey, they've seen them a million times. Using default music, you're like, ugh. Title music 3 again? God, I'm so sick of that song. So sick of that song. I was like, oh, it's this battle theme again. Here's the thing about RPG Maker music. It's alright when you first hear it. Then after you put like 2,000 hours into it, and you've listened to it over and over again, and you've even played other people's RPG Maker projects, and you hear it over and over again, you kind of don't want to use it in your game. And God, I love having more than one battle theme. More than one battle theme is a great boon to video games. I think you have to be super good at making video game music to make a battle theme that people do not get tired of after the 40 billionth time hearing it. I'm listening to this battle theme and I'm like, man, this is, other than the boss theme, there's been this theme and the boss theme. And this song, no matter how funky and jamming it is, I am getting tired of this song. Because it's been in so many freaking caves. I know it's a lot of work, but I feel like there should be a theme song for every town, a theme song for, I made it, and a theme song for every boss. And at very least, 2 battle themes that you can switch back and forth through the story. Like, you start out with one battle theme, you get to the 2nd chapter of the story, and then you got a new battle theme, and then you get to the 3rd chapter, and it starts that old battle theme up again. Oh, what is this? What is this? Okay, that... Everyone has to take damage from it? From stepping on it? Alright, let's go up here. I think I've been spoiled by the fact that so many games nowadays have specific oh, what's the point of walking over there then? They have specific boss themes for every boss. Like Dark Souls has a lot of boss themes. Bloodborne has a boss theme for almost every boss, I think. Some of them share, I think, but still. Oh! Karn found a trap. Yeah. And a lot of, especially indie game soundtracks, a lot of them are very good. Like, I'm not skimping on the sound. If there's one thing that I've learned, especially from, you know, video games and movies and anime, especially movies, You can have a terrible quality camera, but your sound needs to be good. You can't have a scratchy mic. You can have a terrible quality camera, tint the screen black and white so that it looks like it's film grain or whatever, but your camera just sucks. But if you got scratchy audio, if your audio sucks, if your music sucks, people are gonna hate it. I haven't even started on any sound stuff. Except for skills. I recorded a voice line to test out how to put voice lines in my skills whenever they're doing them. So I now know how to do that. I know how to more dynamically put voice lines through a skills animation. Alright, you... Blaze X. Comet! Well, Blaze X, how do you like some Ice X? No, I'm good. Thank you, though. I would say that sound is probably the most important. That's just me. There's a young lady on who made Celtic-inspired music with, like, you know, like classically trained singer using harps and lutes and lyres and all that stuff and just doing all of it herself. Makes incredibly beautiful singer. She hasn't been working on anything, I don't think, for a while. At least I haven't seen any updates from her because she got sick and her throat was getting messed up. I hope that she's better now, but like, I was hoping to, like, save up some money and actually attempt to get her to do the ending theme song of Happily Ever After. Your only experience is making roids and laser beams game. Downloaded all of the sounds, regardless if they were royalty free or not, because it was for your sister. But the next one has to be your own work, so nobody can say this or that. Exactly! I don't know if you like... I don't know if you like that kind of music, but her name is WheatTon on YouTube. She does some video game covers and some some original stuff, and her original stuff is really good. Like, you listen to the covers, and you're like, man, these are beautiful. These are beautiful rendition of these video game songs. And then you can hear that, and then see, oh, original stuff. Ooh, I hope they live up to what they did with the covers, because I'm sure that people have had that problem where somebody does a really good cover song, and then you get interested in them, and then you listen to their original stuff, and it's not that great. But her original stuff is top tier. She might, I think it's WheatTon. She might go by Kate the Great or something like that on YouTube. I don't remember. But definitely, I would definitely suggest her music. To anybody. And if you don't like it, this is one of those situations where I'm going to have to say you have bad taste. Like, I'm usually cool. I'm usually cool with being like, yeah, opinions, but not liking her. Not liking her music. That's bad taste. ERUTAN. Inspire you to seek outside help, you know? Yeah. People can't do everything on their own. I wish that I could, but I know that I can't. Yeah. Well, you know a music guy, and you'd love to pay him for something. But how much will it end up being worthwhile? That is always a scary thought. And I'll bring this up. Joey did some sprites, did some battle sprites for me. Had an awful time doing them. So I was like, all right, I'll go out and try to find an outside, somebody outside of our circle to do those sprites so that you don't have to. I paid like $300. And she's a good artist. She's a good sprite artist. I'm not denying that. And the animations were very smooth and nice. And the reason that it was $300 was because I wanted a lot of frames of animation so that they would be nice and smooth. So for specific actions, I was like, I would like a few extra frames for this one because, you know, I want it to look really good. Oops. Gotta pay attention. Okay, I didn't have to pay attention. She does good work. She was very nice. There was a little bit of a language barrier issue because I was trying to explain something and she didn't get it. She sent me the Little Red Riding Hood sprite work for Happily Ever After. And again, I can't stress enough, it's good work, but I'm not going to be using it. So I basically paid... Oh, Cure 2 does that. Okay. So I basically paid $300 for something I'm not going to use. But you know the music guy. Have you heard his music before? And if you have heard his music before, do you like his music?
Foolish outsiders! How dare you come to my world and try to fight me?
Then you know better than I do whether it would... whether it would be worth it to you. Huh. Use comment. I want to use comment. Do you think he's flipping me the bird like really big with really big hands? I don't know. I've never played this game before. This is my first time playing this. I got Cura X! Hell yeah. $25? Yeah, I think this is intended because of the way it's moving, but I'm not sure. I used 70 god dang AP to do 25 damage. Wait. Luck up on card. First. Miss. I don't think that can even hit. Sap. I don't know. Let's hit it with fire. Let's burn the offensiveness away with fire. Slam him! That's what I'm talking about.
Ha! You can't touch me! Huh?
Hurry!
Attack him while I block his powers! Don't cross me, conscience, or I'll beat you two! We must both be destroyed!
Oh, you wasted my stuff. And I was hitting you. I don't know why he stopped the fight. That's annoying. I don't want to use more. I don't know if he's supposed to be like this. Let me actually check. Yeah, no, he's glitched. He's supposed to be like a jellyfish. Wait, he might not be glitched. This might just not be the right fight. I don't know. I found like 2 different pictures of him. Of one where he's a censored Japanese vagina. And one where he's actually a thingy. Hello? What's going on, man? Stop. We're talking about game design. And how whether you might be scared of it or not, sometimes you just have to... You just have to go with it, you know? You have to ask for help. Oh, that's still not... Well... Okay, don't use fire on him. Let's use ice on him. In my opinion, what would be a modest amount to offer someone for a piece of music if they were going to make it for you? And or if they already had made it but you wanted to use it? Well, I know that this is probably not the answer that you want, but you should ask the person what they would charge. And then pay that. What they think they're worth. And if you think it's worth more than that, by all means, give them more. But that's kind of where you got to start at, is what they think it's worth. And then once they gain confidence, if they want to, you know, sell it more. I don't know how much Frost did. If they want to sell it for more later to other people, you know, they have a baseline for what they think that they would be worth based on how much you paid more for it, you know? So, give an example of, say you asked your friend who is good at making music how much they would charge you for a piece for a video game that you would like to put in there. They might say, again, just a hypothetical, $15. And then you get it back and you think, man, looking at all of the instruments that was put in this, looking at all of the time that was put into this, just thinking, like how long the song is. Say it's a 2-minute song or something, and you got a 2-minute song for 15 minutes. That's a steal. You might want to give that person an extra 15. Basically doubling his expectation of what his craft is worth. And then 30 might be his new stepping point whenever you ask how much something is going to cost. But was it worth it? That's up to you to decide. Like, I think I've talked Joey into boosting his prices, like, 2 times at least. And while, yeah, I haven't been able to buy as much art from him lately as I would like, I'm still going to pay for the price increases that I suggested. You know? Oh, freeze does not do much. Okay. I haven't been paying attention to that. I've just been wasting my AP. Maybe it'll hit. So here's a fun fact about this kind of stuff. You have no clue what people's creations are worth. They don't either. It's what they feel confident it's worth. They don't know what people are willing to pay for it. Until somebody comes to them with a question of how much would you be willing to make this for? And then they think about it and figure it out, and then they set their first price, and as more and more people begin to get stuff made from them, their confidence grows a little bit more, and so does the price. And that is the way of the freelance artists. Yes, like you. Tanner? How much would you charge for a monster design? Without the penis. Let's use you as an example. With your current confidence in your current abilities. We beat the censor off of him! No wonder he was censored! Look at me, he's a boober! He's a penis head! I knew it. It'd be a dream to set up a company and pay your friends to develop what you imagine. Yeah, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be great? I agree. $5 to $10, maybe $2. You see, he's selling himself short with that. Oh, god dang it. It's okay. She's higher level than most people, so it's fine.
I don't feel so good.
Mr. Stark?
I don't feel so good. Thank you. I can rest now. Goodbye.
Wait, I went up the first one. What was in the other ones? I went up only... What about the other stairs? You've defeated Moat. Good work. Search the pillar for the key. I got the sky key. Khan uses the sky key. The machine has a place for a key. So yeah, I think that's a little bit low. But as you draw stuff for people at the price of $5 to $10, your confidence will grow, your skills will grow, and so too will your ability to ask for more money. You love concept artist, so you wouldn't have to trace Google images. You could trace original pieces and put them into the computer. Well, depending on if that concept artist is already works with a computer, you might not have to trace them. You know, they just send you the file. Save the game. Those you would have to trace yourself and put on the computer. It's nice and warm now. Spring has sprung. Not even welcome to the weapon shop. You know what you could do? Now, I don't know who would be willing to do this, but you could do the drawings, Tanner, and collaborate with one of our other artist friends to put it on the computer and color it for you. They might ask that you put in a couple bucks, but you might actually be able to work out a deal with Distraction, and it's like, you know, he pays you to draw your fee that you wish to charge, and he pays Joey or Whitney to color them. I don't know if that's ba 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 splash ba 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 splash. I don't know if that's something that anybody would, you know, want to do. Hey, the ducks aren't frozen to the lake anymore. Yeah. There's a cave. There's a cave in there. Did you see it? Did you see it? I see it right there. It's a little darker right there. And if you ever wanted to, I know that this is, you know, this is something that has kind of been taken over by Whitney for the most part, but if you ever wanted to do a, I'm not saying that people want to color your stuff, but they might color it if you asked them. since you have no way of coloring it on computer yourself. However, if you wanted to color it with colored pencils or like acrylics, markers, you know, who's to say? Somebody might like a markered, pinned original on paper. But I was gonna say that you could, if you ever wanted to do a thumbnail for Dungeons and Dragons, then you can do that too, you know? I will put up, whoever wants to do a thumbnail, I will put up their picture as a thumbnail. And if not as a thumbnail, if you want to do like a situation that happened in one of the D&D sessions, I can put that in there when that thing happens, you know? It's kind of one of those things that it's like, hey, if anybody wants to contribute art for the D&D session, they can, but it's not required. It's just an option. And who knows, even though I'm not that popular on YouTube now, because I have a can-do attitude and that I haven't given up after 5 years, people might see the thumbnail, think, man, who drew that? I'd like to commission them. And then they look in the description and they see the name of who did it, and they might leave a comment or asking how to get in touch with them, or look them up on any other thing that they have, you know, and then that has netted a commission. Probably hasn't, but it's kind of the point of it. Oh my god, that's art for exposure. Ugh. Ugh. I've sickened myself now that I've realized what this is. But hey, it's not like I'm asking for it, you know? And it's always what anybody wants to make for that session. So it's basically fan art of your own characters. But still. I wasn't asking for it. I was just saying that it's an option. If you want to do it, you can do it. But you don't have to. Nobody take me serial. And see, that's the thing. I think that's one of my problems, is that I don't ask for stuff. Hey, like and subscribe, and leave a comment down below. I don't do that. I think I've done it a couple of times, but it was a joke. You know, I made a joke out of it. But sadly, asking does increase the chances of it happening. Should anybody see it, you know? So that's one of those things that I kind of have a problem with. I don't ask for stuff like that. Because I don't like being asked for stuff like that whenever I'm watching YouTube videos or streams. That's why whenever anybody talks about subscribers or anything on Twitch, I'm like, you don't have to subscribe. Don't worry about it. But that just comes off as disingenuous, and I don't mean for it to. Would I appreciate it? Yes. Do you have to? No. The long and short of it, right there. And that's why I don't ask. Where am I going? Where exactly am I going? Are you addicted to it? Are you? Are you addicted to your anime Chinese waifus? And your little zombie lollies? Is that right? Is that what's happening? I couldn't tell. I can't squint my eyes any harder. I would just wind up sucking my face into my brain and killing myself. You need to spend some time thinking about what you want. Do you want to create something for creation's sake, or will it be a business? You're struggling with this thought. If it were something you intended to make money from, you'd have no problem forking out for help. But you're such a noob, what are the chances you could create something with value? Everything has value. Just depends on who's looking at it. Trying to think of a good example. There are a lot of terrible video games out there. There are a lot of cash grab, put together in a week, no love, no care put into it. Those are the games that have no value. Put up on Steam for like $4. You pay that $4, thinking, I'll give it a chance. And you give it a chance, it's just as soulless as you thought. Those are the games that have no value. If you put your heart into making something, whether it be cheap, and you don't fork out for help, if you put your all into it, people will see that it has value. You can even put it up for free and have a donation link for anybody who likes it enough. Like, you can put it on a site that says choose your own price. Itch.io. They have an option for people to choose their own price. And there have been times where I have gotten a game from itch.io, choose your own price game. I chose $0. I played it, and then I went back, and if I had enough money, I'd give $10. You know? I'd buy it again for $10 that time. Hasn't happened often, but it's happened. So even if you want to make something for creation's sake, even if you set it to be free for other people to play, there might be those who want to give you money for your work because they found value in it. Now, the first chapter of Happily Ever After, going rough estimation of how long it might take to play through the whole thing and everything that's going to be in it, you might actually get 5 hours worth of gameplay from just the demo. That is the length of some full indie games. Yes, those usually are 3D and possibly have more work put into it, depending on how good the graphics are, or what type of game it is. But there might be value found in that free demo. And that value might come in the form of, if it's not money, somebody saying, hey, great job on this. And if you're unlucky, someone saying, man, this sucked. Oh, they've been... This is Carmen. I returned a few days ago to find that the time has stopped. Is this something to do with talk in the East? People can find value in all kinds of different things. All kinds of different ways. And they can convey the way that they found that value in different ways. And this might sound cheesy, but you shouldn't be asking yourself whether other people might find value in it. You should make something that you find value in. Imagine not loving the dead pharmacy clerk molesting the sexy goat lady. I feel like we're having different conversations. Hey, I hope you enjoy it, and I hope you find value in it. You see, I'm not proud of this fact, but through a lot of my school years, I was kind of therapist to a lot of people, so I had to gain more wisdom than I should have pretty fast. Otherwise, people would try to cut themselves for attention. So I take that as a compliment, especially coming from someone older than me. Okay, I know which way I'm going. I should be going right, to the east! I've cut myself. Not on purpose. But I wasn't talking to you about you. I think cutting yourself is stupid. On purpose. Cutting yourself on purpose is stupid. And you know what? You saying that you can't wait for my demo? I think I'm gonna get a big chunk done tonight. Based on that high that I'm riding right now. I was working on a side quest last night, and I got distracted by it. Because I was saying to myself, I'm gonna do the main story part first, and then I'll put the side quests in after. And it didn't work out. I got distracted. Got distracted by side quests. This is a great stream of consciousness game right now. Well, I thank you for joining me today. I much more enjoy being able to talk to people while this is going on instead of just talking to myself through these things. So I hope you figure it out. I hope you figure out what you want to figure out. And thank you for the company as well. And if you're going to sleep, I hope you have good dreams. Where is this? I found another one of those dragon plates. I'm totally gonna yell at it. Yell at it for treasure! Gonna go scream at it with my dragon duck. My duck dragon. Man, this game got real easy whenever I got Puka. I got my dragon duck and everything just got easier. Take a wind burr. Wind burr, wind burr, wind burr, wind burr, wind burr, wind burr. I can't. I think the silver bracelet doesn't do anything. Hello. Nice. Wind burr. Not Wimber. You missed a pretty good conversation there, Miss Lunette Fox. We talked about art and the value of it. Whether something should be created for creation's sake, or for money. Yeah, well, hey, next week on Tuesday, you could just watch this stream, and then you'll get it all. I came to the conclusion that even though I didn't mean for it to be, I have been doing thumbnails for exposure for the D&D. And then I was just like, nah, it's just fan art. It's just fan art to justify my terribleness. Where is that talk? We've spoke about other video games as I've gone on autopilot through really long dungeons. Bo reaches level 33. I wonder what the max level is of this game. Auto battle is really good. Hey, just saying. I have to consider it fan art, but so that I don't feel bad about getting thumbnails for exposure. Because I was saying, hey, maybe that could lead to somebody asking for commissions from whoever's doing the thumbnails, you know? And I was like, oh no, it's for exposure. Hey, another dragon hand.
I have a lot of fans, a lot of viewers, so they would see your drawing. They'd probably come to get a lot, make a lot of money.
I know. I know. But it originally came from, what were we talking about? We were talking about, how... I was saying that Tanner could do thumbnails if he wanted to. Hero bow. Hero bow for bow. Wait a second. His name is Bo and he uses a bow. What kind of crap is that? There was also talk of a situation where it was a hypothetical, but yeah, literally anyone who can. But I gave a suggestion that he could ask. I don't know if he was into it, but like if he was to draw something and then somebody else colored it for him. Like if somebody was to commission him, he might like give a portion of the money that he got for it to be colored by somebody, since he can only use pencils and pen and paper. Talk is not up there. I don't think it's up on the mountain. I think I came up here for no reason. I need to buy some marbles. This is ridiculous. Yay, Mogu the Mole. I'm never gonna use you. Ugh. Gobi. Gobi. I guess he makes Karn. He makes my Puka stronger. What's Ryan been up to lately? I haven't heard anything. I missed the kid. Maybe it's up here before I get off the mountain and go more to the right. Oh! Dude, you're so strong. Freaking one shot and everything. Oh! In the trees? Perhaps in the trees. My god, the Dogfish X. It survived a Puka attack. Yeah, take that D-Flea. Isn't that just a crab? A D-Flea? Crabs. Alright. Wait, do I have to turn Bo onto as the leader so that I can walk through that? Dim Crumblies! Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Look at that. Gobi does suck. Gobi's awful. The only reason that Gobi is good is as fodder for the flesh creature. Hi, I'm Karn. I'm the flesh creature. I absorb other people into me and become strange. I become a strange duck dragon. So great. Ah, I have to revert, don't I? I don't want to revert. Come to find out that there's a way around it. Alright. Get out of my party, Bo. You rule, but the flesh creature must unite. Gobi is not best boy. Gobi is awful. He is not. He's got not a single thing that he can use outside of the water. Best boy grilled with some seasoning on him. I would eat Gobi. I would eat him. Just like Karn eats him. Every day. This is my first time playing through the game, though, Dim Crumblies. I like the fireheads. I like the weird bird spikes. They're so weird. I don't hate fish people, I hate Gobi! I don't care about spoilers. If this was a more story-focused game instead of, you know, let's face it, it's kind of old. Like, if this was... I'll skip the second one because I don't know if that one's story-focused either. I'll go to the third one. The third one seems like it's a jump. If this was the third one, then I would prefer no spoilers. I'm excited to get to the next ones. Well, I'm glad you're here. I hope you enjoy your time. I hope that I am funny enough or wise enough to make this worth your time. And I don't actually know how loud the music is, but if you want, I can turn it up a little bit. Turn it up and just turn me all the way down. You're a hoe! Nice. Okay. No, he's actually a friend of mine. There was something that I was thinking about. You said that you don't know spoilers, but would you happen to know about like a percentage of where I am? I just beat Moat and went to the time stop town. I can take that mod away from you. I've made you, and I can break you as easily. Taint. Well, I fight everything. So I'm just kind of curious because I do want my Tuesdays to become Breath of Fire 2 soon. You take Evil Cone. Evil Cone. I could turn that very racist now that I'm thinking about it. But I'm not going to. Attack power. Huh. One-handed. Oh, Cane. Cane. That one has more magic. She's a magic girl. Why would I? Also, it says evil. You just insulted him. And they died from it. You just used vicious mockery to kill him. Bum, bum. I wonder what Breath of Fire 2 is like. I will say that I enjoy this music, the music of this game, but it's come to the part where it's become a little bit repetitive to me. Flies. When did become so slow? He used to be the second person to attack, and then he became the third, and then the fourth. I need my boomerang guy. His name is... You enjoy your nails right now. They're so effing cute. They're just nails. They're pretty colors. But did they grow like cat ears or something? Did they become feet? I'm not a foot person. I should throw that out right now. I want that. Do I want that? Nah. I don't need that. Dun, 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 dun. Nah, you suck. You suck, Firehead. Oozing toe jam. Why would you bring that up? You just watched my foot video, didn't you? It's a nice gradient. Hey, as long as they aren't... I thank you for that. That wasn't necessary. But I thank you for giving me kind of an estimated time of completion. If only you could bring those up before sex. You can never estimate that, though. Like I would know. Yay, treasure! But cool. Cool. As long as things don't get too long and I don't jump off of a tower and have to climb the thing again, thinking that it was the door to the next area, I might be able to finish this one in like 1 or 2 more streams after today, maybe? I don't know. Dana. I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this much damage and almost always one-shotting everything, but you hear people say they last for hours. Oh, they last for hours. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't know. Is that a good thing? What if you want to play a video game? If I really like an RPG, I'll revisit areas, but for the most part, I think I'm ready to just mainline story. Because after that gremlin fight, things have been kind of smooth sailing. Like, I've gone through the last 2 dungeon areas, being the tower, the spire, that is, like, right outside of the town of Spring, completely on autopilot. Just talking to somebody who was in the chat. Minutes of sex and then 4 hours on an RPG. And then you get to the RPG and you're like, oh, making an RPG. Not playing one. I'm outside of it. But yeah. Well, if you're confused with Breath of Fire 2, I'm looking forward to it even more. Because I've only had trouble on, like, one fight in this game so far. Because just going through everything and putting it on auto battle, especially now that I have this Puka, which I'll admit, I looked up a little bit of a guide to see why Karn had no abilities. And then I got his abilities. I cheated a little bit, but still. Now that he's a screaming and a rolling into enemies, things have been going pretty smoothly. Also, I have one of the strongest weapons in the history of ever, a boomerang. I've only used actual cheat codes in a few video games. Like, I was playing Tomba I was playing Toomba. Yeah, that's why they're the greatest weapons ever. Yeah, I also had to use guides for Phantasy Star and Phantasy Star 2. But I used an infinite life code for Tomba. I'm never even gonna play Battletoads from the NES days. Cue to multiple years from now where I'm streaming Battletoads for the first time. Nah, I just have no... I have no interest in Battletoads. Most of the older games that I would like would be like RPGs or Secret of Nevermore. I played like 20 minutes of The Secret of Nevermore. I really liked it, but I don't know why I didn't go back to it. So that's probably going to be on a Tuesday sometime. I've never played Secret of Mana more than past getting the girl and falling down the well. But in the Mana vein, Legend of Mana for PS1, I have played that game to completion from start to finish like 11 times. I usually get to the Reaper in the well, and then I immediately die, and I can't figure out how to beat him. Whenever I was younger and playing Secret of Mana. Legend of Mana is one of my favorite games ever on PS1. It has an amazing soundtrack. Everything is, I won't say hand-drawn because it's still kind of pixelated, but it looks hand-drawn. It's very picturesque. And even as a PS1 game, it's beautiful to me. And I've gotten to the point in that game where I can beat it in a single sitting. And it's kind of, it's slightly open worldy. You get to make the world yourself. So you start out with just your home. Basically, the way it works is all of the places in the world that you get to visit have been turned into artifacts because like some crap happened with the mana tree, right? And as you play through it, you find those artifacts and you get to place them on the world map, in an area of the world map that you get to choose, and you get to make the world yourself. And depending on where you put stuff, different quests can happen. And there's actually an optimized way to place all of them so that you can do everything in the game in one run. And it also includes being able to find different pets, because you can raise pets and feed them and level them up. And you can also gain a smithy to make your own weapons out of ingredients that you find throughout the world and beat off of cute little forest animals. And the special moves animations are very flashy and cool looking. It's one of my favorite games ever. I actually started a playthrough on... Where am I supposed to go right now? I started a playthrough on my YouTube channel a couple years ago, and I never finished it because I had a buddy that would record Let's Plays with me. And whenever he got too busy to do it, I didn't play any of the games that I was playing with him anymore. I'm confused about this room. I don't know why it's confusing me, so. Yeah. Well, hey, I play a lot of games that no one plays. So, sooner or later, I'm probably gonna want to play Legend of Mana. Let's see, right now, schedule is Tuesday's Breath of Fire, Wednesday's Enderall, a total conversion mod of Skyrim. Ooh, I need to go in here, maybe? Thursday is going to be no longer Dark Souls Pokemon mod. I'm going to be playing Sekiro for the first time. And Friday is Vigil, the longest night, until I can get a copy of Alice Madness Returns. Then Friday's going to turn into that. But I'm trying to figure out when the next one I'm going to beat. Enderall's pretty freaking long, so that's probably not going to be beat anytime soon. Maybe... Well, if Joey's not going to hang out with me on Saturday anymore, I might as well start streaming on Saturday, too. So I could turn Saturday into a Legend of Mana playthrough. Ah, okay. Okay, I know where I need to go now. Love Legend of Mana. It's been too long. It's been too long since I've played it. Another cool thing about Legend of Mana is that there are multiple weapon types, and they change what type of, like the speed of your attacks and the combo numbers that you have. And, what special techniques you have. And the way that you get new techniques is by, you have a light attack, which is your X button on PlayStation, and a hard attack, which is your square button on PlayStation. And your triangle and circle are support skills, like being able to tackle things, or you can spin around to confuse them. You can even grapple them and throw them over you and like do some damage to them and get them out of your way and stuff and push them around. And you can jump and like backflip all over the place. The way that you unlock new skills, including special attacks, is by mixing and matching those skills and going through a certain number of fights with them. So if you never change your skills, you're never going to learn anything new. Like, I forget which one it is, but there's a combination of high jump. There's a combination of high jump and front flip, or somersault. I think it's called somersault. Where if you do enough fights with that, that will unlock you a moonsault, where you do this huge flip in the air, and you land, and you're looking at, like, say you're facing this way, you'll jump and be facing that way. and you can jump over a lot of people. And depending on what weapon you have, you learning Moonsault might learn you a new weapon-based special attack. And you can switch your weapons anytime. You don't have to stick with your first choice if you don't like it. Yeah. And sometimes the combinations will lead to a single move that you will have to, you know, combine with something else. Okay, yeah. I completely made this room take longer by getting confused. I don't know, would I have to make my way up to Legend of Mana? Because I've been doing things in series, like starting from the very first one. There we go. Would I feel right skipping to Legend of Mana whenever I haven't played the first? What was it? Toshin Densetsu? The first Mana game? Kind of sounds similar to how Final Fantasy XII did their battle system too. Because mid-fight you could shift paradigms and make battles more efficient. I like 13. I don't know why people hate 13 so much. GTR, that's Golden TR and it sucks. I remember now. Like seriously, is this gonna, like, am I in a tower? I'm in a tower. I don't want to fall out of this thing. It'll just put me outside. Yeah, no, not doing that, bud. Yeah, you said Paradigm and I knew you were talking about 13. I kind of preferred 13 too. I'm a sucker for being able to capture pets. And the fact that you could capture pets in that, I liked 13 too more because of it. Also, I hate snow. And I think Hope is awesome. And Hope gets to be basically the best character in 13 too. You don't get to play with him, but ugh, snow. The one with Waka. I'm not a fan of Waka's either. I don't like his character design, so that immediately loses him points. But how he's racist doesn't help either. Oh god, the Waka. What? Don't you like Waka anymore? Or have you come around to my side of thinking? He doesn't really reform that well, though. Yeah, that Riku, she's one of the good ones, yeah? We don't need to put her in a cage. Yeah, did you see your home get blown up? It's like happy fireworks, huh? Sheesh. What's she crying about? A lot of Albed died today. Better dead than Albed, you know what I say. Let's keep your act high. Okay, you can't even use it. Flame shield or guard? Flame shield. Can't help it that you got a hard-on for Waka, one of the worst characters story-wise. Battle-wise, he's OP from what I've heard. You know what I wish? I wish that somebody in Final Fantasy X would just catch his ball and pop it in the middle of a fight. And then he'd be like, I'm out. I got nothing now. You know, I was told that that was a stupid plan. Why you gotta fight with a ball? New battle background because of all the arrows. Auron is best boy. That's all we have to know. Okay, look. Here's all the characters. Tidus, I'll give him a 6. I'll give him a 6 on the cool character scale. Because he can do flips and stuff. The Meg Ryan hair docks him some points. And the fact that he's so whiny. I don't mind that he's a goofball. I like main characters that are a goofball. But he's also kind of a prick. You just ask the dude for his binoculars. You don't do a freaking... You don't do a handstand on him and then steal his binoculars like a monkey. Let's see. How would I be able to get up there? Oh, I can go around. So he gets a 6 from me. Tidus gets a 6. Waka? I just don't like the guy. Even before you find out he's racist, I would never hang out with him. But I'll give him a 3 because of his combat capabilities. Docks major points for coolness factor. Lulu? 10. Big titty goth girlfriend? 10. She's sassy. 10. Final Fantasy X-2, Lulu. Gets with Waka. 3. Only being saved by her battle capabilities and the fond memories you have for Final Fantasy X. Riku. Cute as a button. Super effective in battle. 10. Stays at a 10. Even whenever you go to Final Fantasy X-2. Also helps because she shows off the tum. And tum, as we all know, is a man's graceland. A flat tum is a man's graceland. What we got next? Auron. Yeah, Auron. Best boy. Cool older dude. Apparently he's only in his 30s. I find that a little suspect. Because he's kind of an old man. But he's only 35 in the game? That's weird. He's like the older mentor character. Why is he only 35? Let him be 45 and a cool samurai, awesome dude. He does not have enough. Yeah. Here, it's all spit. Here, have some spit water. Ew, it's slimy. Dog spit in the dog bowl. Alright. So I'm going Tidus, Waka, Lulu, Riku, Auron, Yuna. Summoner. Always got a soft spot for the Summoner. She is also a cutie pie. Gets taken in by Tidus's creepiness. I'm gonna have to dock her points for that. So I'm gonna give her an 8. Tidus's creepiness. Also, terrible planner. Yuna is also a terrible planner. Let me keep the fact that Lord Jiskel's dead and that Seymour killed him a secret until I can confront him, and then everything goes crazy. It was creepy. He took advantage of her whenever her whole life turned upside down, alright? You're not gonna get me to not think that. She still gets an 8. She's just not the 10s that Lulu and Riku are. And that's all the characters in Final Fantasy X ranked in my ranking. Oh, I found my way in. You don't make out with someone whenever they basically get excommunicated and their life has been shattered. That is called taking advantage. I just got fired from my job. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can't make my rent payment. The correct response would have been like, what are you doing? I'm not in the right mind for this, but no. She takes it. She gets taken in by somebody who is taking advantage of her. That is a Seymour move. Seymour would probably try to take advantage of her in that moment. Seymour is the creepy one. He's the villain. Why is he... Is this an infinite loop? It's 2! I forgot it was 2! Okay. They both thought one was going to die the whole time? What are you talking about? It wasn't taking advantage, it was taking the one chance he had to be with her. Didn't it take, like... No, wait. It was after that he figured that out. No, who cares? I don't care. Tidus is creepy. You can go ahead and think that the Joker and Harley Quinn have a romantic relationship. I'll be the one to say, nah, it's kind of abusive. And creepy. Just like Tidus. Let's see here. I can't get into that one, can I? That's a trap for if I come down, and then I have to do this all over again. I don't know why you gotta defend this so hard. You know I'm never gonna budge because it annoys you. This sucks. I'm gonna go that way. Ooh. Yes, have a nice trip to your work and stay safe. Let's get another opinion. Who else thinks that what I just described is kind of skeevy? Keep in mind, I'm gonna be a little sexist here, that if you're a woman, you're probably going to agree with the other woman. I screwed up somewhere. Crap. I haven't played Final Fantasy X since it was on the PS2. I just remember a lot of gripes that I had about it. Kiss scenes, if they're ever going to be in a video game, should be saved for right before the credits. In my opinion. I never even beat Final Fantasy X. And I haven't played Final Fantasy VII Remake. I watched other people play it, though. This room sucks. I don't like it. Maybe I should make one for my game. Because this will irritate people if they don't plan their moves right. Wait a second. I feel like I'm gonna have to do the exact same thing for the first few moves at least. Do they chain? Ah. Let's get that treasure chest real quick. Agile hat. I'm sure they would do a good job with the remake, but you were happy with it. Definitely made it harder than the original, if you tried to platinum it. I think they did a good job. From watching other people play it. I was really afraid that the cross-dressing scene wouldn't be put in there, and then they made it better. And so I was like, hell yeah! Wait, I'm back where I... This is annoying. I like that they expanded it, you know? And I was afraid that they were going to go Advent Children on Cloud. I'm glad that they kept him a goofball. I'm glad that they kept him a goofball that is trying to look cool. I was afraid that they wouldn't. Okay, get me out of here. Let me look on here a little bit. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Ah! In here. I feel like I've made a mistake. Okay, I need to get to that one. So from there, I need to hit that one. From there... Okay. Wait, I think I got it. Just need to find where I need to go and then work backwards. I don't care about platinums, so I wouldn't know about platinums, but I've heard that game is hard to platinum. Lunette Fox up there, actually, is all about them platinums. So she's probably going to want to platinum it whenever she finally gets back into it. That's so much experience. Okay. So I need to get to that one. Was it the pull-ups? You know what else is good about the remake? Tifa. They did a good job with Tifa. Let that tum show a little bit. How do I get to that one? That's what I need to do. Go that way. There's a down. How did I get to that chest? Doesn't it get so hard because it starts to fade out the commands? That sounds awful. Wait. Yes. No. God dang it. This. Ugh! This is goddamn. Oh my god. Also switches the command so your muscle memory messes up on the button presses. Well, I guess that kind of emulates exercise in a way, because if you let your muscles get too used to something, then it becomes less effective, you know? So it could be kind of, you know, simulating a change in posture whenever you are doing a pull-up or a squat. For the love of God, how did I get over there before? It was this way, right? I went in there. Went in there. Went in there. Oh! Okay. Oh, got it. Only took forever. And do not go down that's terrible.
Searle, you've given me all kinds of trouble, but now it's over. Time is on my side. See for yourself. What do you think? I stopped time in the village. This is just the beginning.
It's because you got the Tim key, right?
Soon it'll be like this all over the world. Ha!
What for? What purpose?
Who is that? Is that Alan? It can't be.
Why?
Time and space have started to distort.
Whoa. It always gets like that when I talk about the past. And his companions are caught in the middle. Oh. No, they don't. Did they really just do that? He's not as good as he used to be. He used to be able to just take out everything. I could always drag it up. Dragon up! Is that from something? Reaches level 33. Maybe I should try to catch him up with Blue since she was like 20 levels higher. Where am I?
Take that, Phoenix. You're going down. Oh.
Look at that RPG pun. Is that a pun? Maybe I should just bite the bullet and turn into a dragon for these fights. Where am I? I'm in this area, so I've got to be close to that town. Oh, come on, really? Am I gonna die because of this? Nice. I don't like you, Sam, I don't like you, so here I am! Fire! I did go the right way.
You're alive! Everyone is here.
It seems that Alan and Searle know each other.
I hear that they were childhood friends.
Searle is a friend. I know that she'll never help the Dark Dragons.
You know, people do change.
I'm going to talk to find out what happened. It's not safe to go alone. We'll come with you. Why is Karn dead? La 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 la. There we go. That must be why. There we go. I feel much more comfortable with this lineup. This is annoying. Caramba here that they decided to make this a thing. Let's make it to where they have to go up the tower and then teleport them out, and then you have to get to the town with just the main character, and then you have to go up the tower again. The same tower that you were just in, it took you forever to go through the stupid teleport puzzle maze. You gotta go through that again. They gotta go do it again. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a super good idea. I'm all for filler content, but I like it if it's a side filler that I don't have to do if I don't want to. I'm glad that video games have come a long way. I'm glad that I've come a long way in my knowledge of making video games. Na 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 na. Yeah, buddy. I think I just had an idea. I think think I just had an idea. Yes. Yes, I'm gonna make an entire main mission a side mission. And then you can get through the game without having to do that mission. Yes, they very much are. That's why I like about a 50 step encounter rate. Does mist? I don't have any marbles. Marble 3 is what it used to be. Unless I do have a marble and I just don't remember it. Who do I... You! I want you to have more agility so you might go faster. I don't know what agility does. We got one of those fake turtlenecks. A dicky. That might be 2. They might have changed it from marble to... Yeah, I don't have any. Ugh. They might have changed it from marble to mist. But yes, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn an entire side quest, or an entire main quest that you originally had to do into a side quest. And if you decide to do it, it changes the story. And if you don't decide to do it, then you can get through it just fine, but you will get the bad ending. There will be a couple of those. And I'll put a cutoff time. To where you fail it if you go too far into the story. Yes. This talk about filler has filled me with inspiration. Oh, it's ridiculous. That's the real reason that this is taking a lot longer to complete. I was told about 3 or 4 streams ago of this game that it would only take me 1 or 2 more to beat it. Probably they didn't expect me to fight everything, though. I'm sorry, I must revert you. And I'm so strong that all I need to do is auto battle. There are some fights that I need to actually take control of, but for the most part, that's just boss fights. Never have I seen a more liberal use of auto battle in a game that I have ever played. Now I have to get through this again. God. Even if I go past the 5-hour mark for the stream, I'm getting through this. I'm getting through this and getting those people untime stopped. Dun dun. I haven't actually play tested my first chapter since I started reworking it. I don't actually know if 50 step encounter rate is good enough, but I know that I thought that 30 was too much. Too many fights. Felt like I couldn't get anywhere. What does zombie even do? Make you take more? Make you take more damage? Something? I don't know. I'm about to get rid of it. Nina looks pretty good with purple hair, though. You think you played with the speed faster to get through it? Is there a faster speed? If you played it 18 years ago, I don't think there were emulators 18 years ago. Let's put message speed on fast at least. At very least. Dun, 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 dun. Don't tell anybody, but this is an emulator.
And I could technically speed it up, but I'm not going to.
I'm attempting to play older games as they were way back when. So whenever I finally decide to get around to the Final Fantasies, I'm gonna start with 1. And I mean like NES 1. And I'm not gonna be speeding anything up. NES? Yeah, NES. It was NES, right? I look forward to it. It can't be as bad as Phantasy Star 1. It can't be as bad as Phantasy Star 1, you know? At least you start with your full party in Final Fantasy 1. In Phantasy Star 1, you start with just one person that can easily be killed by anything. You haven't heard of Phantasy Star? Not to be that grammar Nazi spelling guy, but if you're gonna look for it, it's PH. Phantasy Star. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna look it up though, but it's got a first-person view in battle, and I think it was 1987 that Phantasy Star 1 came out. It's a sci-fi-ish. It's a sci-fi, and you get to travel to 3 different planets, and the dungeons are also first person, just like the fights, and everything looks the exact same. So I got through it as far as I could
Yes, for Sega.
I got through it as far as I could without the guide, and then I was just like, oh, these dungeons. And I actually had to get, like, a map guide. And some areas were awful. Just awful. I got to what I thought was the final boss, and it was complete RNG whether I beat him or not. Because I had to start using save states in order to not have to go through the whole thing again. The whole dungeon. And there was no way of me healing unless I had items, which you had a limited item carry inventory, and it was full of items whenever I got into the thing, I'm pretty sure. And then by the time I got to the end of it, yeah. But I played through the whole thing on stream. And it's up on YouTube now. If you want to see me suffer. That is the best I can call that game, even with a guide. Suffering. And then I went to... I have a 60 game Sega collection, and it's got like all 4 of the first Sega Phantasy Stars. It's on PS3, and that's what I was using. And I got through the second one, and that one is grind central. You grind through that game constantly, and it's still got a semi first person battle system, but you get to see like their backs, and they go up next to the enemies and do a little attack animation, which is nice. And the first person dungeons are gone, but they're still just as confusing because everything still looks the same. And I also got through that one. And I was going to play the third one because Tuesday is my RPG day. But my capture cards stopped working. I need to try it out and see if I can fix it again. But my capture card stopped working for my PS3, and I was just like, I'm going to play Monachemia instead. Because I do own the game. I could just get an emulator for Sega Genesis and play the third one, which I probably should have. I didn't think about it at the time. But I definitely wouldn't be on Breath of Fire yet, if I would have. Well, after I do a couple of Breath of Fires, I'll go back to Phantasy Star. It's definitely worse than Doom. I was having some like eye trouble going through those rooms, so I was like, my eyes. It felt kind of like somebody. Oh God, why did I do that? It felt like somebody was hovering their fingers right in front of my eyes. You know, threatening to poke your eyes, but not actually doing it. Kind of doing that I'm not touching you thing, but like... So after playing Phantasy Star 1 and going through dungeons, that's how I was like, oh no! And it happened every single time. Every single dungeon that I would go into. I just remember, like, I got done with that game, and I walked into the other room, and I looked at my mother, and I just went, after it was over, and I put out my fist, and I was like, I beat it, and I got a fist bump, and I felt so much better. This game, I'm not gonna feel that way after this game. But definitely, as I said before, completely on autopilot. I am not paying attention to anything that is happening in these dungeons. Auto battle is a godsend for games like this. I hope that my game doesn't make people wish there were auto battles. I hope that my game doesn't become this. I am working on a game. I'm working on multiple games, but because I don't know if you know that everybody's working on a game now, so you probably do, but you know how you're working on a project and then you get the idea for another project and then you're like, this one will be easier to finish. So you start that new project and then you wind up adding too much to it to where it becomes just as big as the other project. I've been going through that for multiple years. And as my New Year's resolution for this year, I finally decided I'm gonna go back to the first game that I ever started. And I am gonna finish that game. So my New Year's resolution for this year is to finish that game. As I am now 2 months into that resolution and I've been doing good on it, I'm feeling I'm probably not going to finish it. But that doesn't matter. A year's worth of progress gets it a year closer to done. But, I talk about it constantly. Because it's pretty much the only thing new in my life is what I'm doing with it. But it is an RPG Maker MV game. Hope that doesn't put you off of it. I know most people who know anything about RPG Maker games tend to get kind of... Ugh, RPG Maker games. Ugh. Look, good for him. I hope he has a good follower and subscriber count. I haven't studied game design in a school or anything. Just, you know, worked at it and absorbed what I have gotten from other games. This game, I've come up with a couple of ideas while playing this game, but they mostly had nothing to do with this game. It was more like how to make a different poison type of stat or type of status ailment. What I would do with it. Cool, man. That's awesome. The only Diablo I've played is 3. And I like 3, but it's not exactly what I was expecting. I should go back and play the old ones. So which systems is RPG Maker for? You can... words. You can publish it for different things. You can put it on PC. You just noticed that that the stream name was Gobi Sucks? But you can publish your RPG Maker games on all kinds of different platforms. The only reason you like him is because he is a fish person. That is the only reason. I don't... I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Oh. God, I don't remember it. Watch me kill this fish since you like fish so much. Look at that. You gonna cry about the dogfish? I like fish people too, just not Gobi's fish people. They're terrible fish people. They're not good in fights. And my first experience with him was him saying, "Hey, go get me this $100,000 thing." It might have been $10,000, but still, go get me this $10,000 thing. And then he took all my money, and then he kept being like, "Hey, you want me to come with you? You got to pay me back for all that money because I gave you an IOU." He sucks. He sucks as a character. He sucks in battle. He sucks. He sucks. He sucks. RPG Maker though. There's multiple versions of RPG Maker. I use one that came out in like 2015, 16, which is RPG Maker MV. Let's go that way. Okay, I did that. Then I did that. Then I did that. No, I didn't do that. I did that. Did that. No. Bitch! Let's start over. But the cool thing about it is you can release it on multiple things. There have actually been RPG Maker games that have gone onto the Switch, and I think the PlayStation Store. But it is for making, for the most part, turn-based RPGs. But it's easy to learn, and if you put a little work and elbow grease into it and learn some Java or JavaScript, I think they're two different things for some reason. But if you can write code and completely change the programming and how your game works. So it's easy for people with, say, no experience in game design to create their own turn-based RPG. Yeah, it's probably Java then. But it's easy for people with no experience to get in there and find a few tutorials and make your own RPG. But you can really customize it to something incredible. And you can... It comes with default art assets that you can use. You can edit them and stuff yourself. Or if you have an artistic touch, you can make your own sprites for side view battles, your own monsters, put them in there, give them stats and everything. like I'm not getting this. I don't know why I'm having such trouble with this. And I love story-based, turn-based RPGs. Like, wide, sweeping stories in the vein of Final Fantasy. Now, sadly, RPG Maker has gained kind of a bad reputation from those who hear about it and know about it. For people creating soulless cash grabs and putting them up on Steam without even a little bit of heart into them. But the people who actually put their heart into making their RPGs tend to make pretty good ones. It's the wrong way, isn't it? It's just the wrong way. Is this different? Is this in a different... Did she change the arrow directions? Because I remember this is the way that I went the first time. And now it doesn't look the same. I'm not seeing the same... It's not. It's not, is it? So yes, I'm sorry that it's taken so long for me to get to my point. I tend to over-explain things and just babble at everything. But I am in the works for making an RPG with a fairy tale theme called Happily Ever After. And I'm working hard on editing tile sets and using default assets because I originally kept putting it off as I want all original assets. You know, I want like completely custom art for everything. And I finally just went, screw it whenever it comes to map design. And I went for it. No. I'm not going anywhere, am I? Pretty sure that there was like a... Wait. Oh my god, it's easier this time! No, it's not. Yes, it is! No, it's not. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking before, but it looked awful, you know, and everything was kind of rushed. And since I started it over, I think it's a lot better. And I'm even happy with the default assets because I've put it into GIMP, you know, and like made some different trees and changed some colors of things and stuff. Because the default assets are pretty bright in the forest, and I darkened it. So, like, trees are darker and the grass is darker and everything. And it's much easier on the eyes now. Like, before I used my darker versions of everything, I never noticed. But switching back to it, my eyes are like super fatigued looking at the bright version. Yeah, I would just say just put in that amount of effort, and I think even if it is the default assets, people will see that you put in effort, you know? Like, my map design was terrible before. Even if I would have replaced it, it was awful. And the new maps are much better. Everything flows better. You feel like actually exploring it, or at least I do. I think you do. Now, there is no overworld. I'm not a big fan of overworlds. So everything is like a place, you know? So if you want to get to the next town, you gotta go through the forests and everything. To get to the next town, you gotta climb that mountain. So that's one big thing. It's more like Final Fantasy X. You're gonna get a warp later in the game, but I'm working on the first chapter, and I'm gonna set it out for free as a demo, and it's gonna have everything that you can do in that first chapter, including side quests, enemies, battles, but there's a skill buy system, so you don't have to wait to level up as long as you have the points to buy the skills. It's not really a skill tree, but, you know, if anybody wants to with the first two characters, they can grind and... No! I didn't want to do that! They can grind if they want to, and get all of the skills that they will ever get in the first chapter. Well, not that they will ever get, because they also have a super form that you can transform to, and the skills that you get from them are through side quests. But anyway, I'm sorry. I tend to babble about that. I'm sorry for talking your ear off about it. It's gonna come up if you ever come back. And you'll probably hear about it more then too, but still, I don't mean to chew your ear off with that kind of stuff. Which way? Which way? Let's go that way. Oh! There we go. Oh my god. Can't believe that was so hard. It's nice to feel that way. And even though I kept putting it on the back burner and starting new projects, it was always in the back of my mind. So whenever I finally decided I'm going to do that one, that's the one that I'm going to work on until it's done. No more switching games. I've since changed the battle system. I think overall, from the first version of it, which I had like 15 hours of gameplay in, this one is much better. And it's only like the first chapter. And I was on like chapter 3 or something, the first version. Searle, it's you, isn't it? Don't you remember the days that we were together?
Yes, I do.
I've finally found you.
Ha!
Yeah, get him.
Don't get sappy on me. My childhood memories are long lost. I've learned to be tough in order to survive. I'll destroy anyone in my way.
Well. I'm gonna use Comet. The last time I used it, it didn't work. It did like 25 damage. Comet looks like it'd be good. I should also warn you, in case you do come back. I also talk about Dungeons and Dragons a lot. I can get pretty crazy about that. Just warning. 400. 75 for 400. I don't know if that's good enough. Do I want to... Everyone was so quiet. I was telling Distraction earlier that I was thinking that everybody was so quiet because they were bored because they got stumped on a puzzle. Just heard of it. Well, if you like fantasy, not even just fantasy, if you like horror, sci-fi, there can be D&D games of any kinds, or not just D&D. There's multiple types of tabletop games. But if you like make-believe and acting out characters and going on heroic quests, Dungeons and Dragons is fun. And 5e is simplified for new players to get into. No. It's not my soda day. What if I was to be a butthole and ask for tea? You would leave tea. I love you too, and I thank you for tea, because I love Earl Grey. I didn't used to, but then you started making it super good. That one time that I was like, I would like to try some tea again. Old eggs? Ice eggs. Novax. You don't know what to answer. It's fine. You don't have to worry about it. You got it correctly. It's not like you wouldn't have had another chance if you would have failed, though. I've got a pretty big group, though. I got like a six player group, and that can be kind of hard to juggle. But if you want to get into Dungeons and Dragons, you just got to find yourself one of your friends that wants to be a dungeon master, who, you know, makes up the story, and everybody you know, figures out their characters, and you just go through it, play the game. It's easy to learn, even if you're just watching some like, videos playing it. Do I even need to cure? Whatever. I'll cure anyway because I can. She hasn't done any damage to me. She did a little bit to Karn.
You're stronger than I thought, but you don't have a chance.
Oh no, she's reversing time. Oh no, she's aging them.
I will advance time until they are gone. Will you let that happen?
Please, got us.
Shut up, Gobi.
Will it happen, please?
You're pretty smart for a fish. Now get out of here.
Are you gonna make me climb this goddamn tower again?
You've got to be kidding me.
And his companions are caught in the middle. Don't. Okay.
It was a mistake to let you come here. You cannot break my seal of magic.
As Searle closes her mind, the gate of the castle closes.
The gate won't open! Let's return to the village for now!
I could just warp, but I don't know where this is, so I feel safer walking. I hope I don't have to climb that tower again. Please don't make me climb that tower again. But yeah, if you fancy yourself a fun enough person to act like a different person and roll some dice, I would suggest Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition as an easy beginner's tabletop role-playing game. I mean, it's not super easy, but it's like one of the simplest tabletop role-playing games that you can get into. Because other editions had like extra stuff like flat-footed to where you got like minuses to stats if you're like on uneven ground and stuff. And it was simplified to where that's not a thing anymore. I'm gonna plug it. I actually play Dungeons and Dragons with Miss Lunette Fox here and a couple of other people. The coolest thing is you don't actually have to be creative and imaginative. You know? It helps, but you could just be a basic run up and hit something with my stick kind of character. And while you shouldn't think of it in terms of a video game, thinking about it in terms of stats and what your character can do can actually help you. So say you wanted to be just a basic sword and board fighter. You can do that. and you can put all the points that you ever get with your stat points in Constitution and Strength. Put you on some heavy armor. You're a wall of hit points and a wall of armor class, which if you are being attacked by something that uses an attack roll, if they don't get above your armor class, they don't hit you at all. And there's your basic sword and shield knight character. And you just have to, you know, talk to people every now and then. You can be as basic as, I want to be a hero, I will save everyone kind of character. Yeah, and you could steal plot lines from movies so long as it's fun and doesn't annoy everyone. Wait. I haven't stole any plot lines, have I? I'm just saying, don't let your perceived lack of creativity or imagination make you afraid if you are interested. If you're not interested, that's cool too. What have you been? I was really worried.
Controlling time and space? How about that?
Who's that? A player stole an anime plotline in our game? Oh, Lael with Dr. Stone.
Time has stopped, but these people are still aging in stillness.
Why are you not coming into my party again? I have trouble with a lot of first-person games, but Skyrim, and by that extension, Enderal, are exceptions for some reason. I get queasy easy. I'm an easy queasy. So I don't get to play first-person shooters all that much. Like, I watched, like, the trailer of the new Doom game, and I was sick. It was like a minute and a half trailer of gameplay, and I was like... I didn't actually throw up, but still. I should steal stuff. Ruby bracelet. If I can turn the head bob off, it helps, but it's like I was playing what was it called? Deus Ex Human Revolution. Or was it Mankind Divided? I don't know. I think it was Human Revolution. On stream, and I got like 2 streams into it before I couldn't do it anymore. Like, I got to China in that game. I don't know if you played it, but I got to China, and I was like, I can't do it anymore. And that's whenever I learned that I absolutely cannot stand stealth games as well. I tried to play it by the game's rules. I tried to play stealth. And I was just so bored. I mean, the reason I was playing it was because I was suggested it by a dude who comes by. The username of Bugging Me. He's a cool dude. but where is Bo and Ox?
Alan has been badly injured. Oh, wait. Alan has been badly injured.
How can she do this to a friend?
I'm to be blamed. I'm responsible for what she is now. We spent our childhood together, like brother and sister. The people decided to throw her out because she wasn't human. I couldn't stop them.
What time is it for... Oh, it is 11:09. And actually, it is 5 hours and 8 minutes. 9 minutes. Once I get my party back, I'm gonna save it and quit anyway. So, I thank you for coming by. I hope you enjoyed yourself. You still care for her.
If I hadn't protected her or left with her, she wouldn't be like this. If you want to get her, I'll help you.
I will. Alright, see you next week.
Have a good night and sweet dreams.
I haven't stopped thinking about her, but she'll never forgive me.
It's worth a try. Do you remember anything that means a lot to her?
She'll remember the fruit. Hey, whoa. No. There's a holiday tree in the southern coast village where we grew up. We spent a lot of time there, and she loved the fruit. Whoa, hey, whoa, now. You mean fruit that you eat, right?
She's in the South Castle. Let's get that fruit and go see her.
Alright, I got my team back. Now I'm gonna go save and end the stream. Because that was... I said that I was gonna go until time was unstopped in this town. But that was because I thought I only had to climb that tower one more time. I didn't know that I was going to be thrown out again and then have to go to a completely new place to unstop time. So, I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I hope you all have a good night. I'll try to find something for Alice. Madness Returns. I still have to beat Vigil the longest night before I play Alice, though. But I think I'm probably really close to the end of that game. So I got another week to try to get things working. But anyway, as I said before, all of that jazz